Flattery charges my back. Some people ask where they can send me gifts. Some want to take me out to dinner. One lonesome old rail agent even asked Nora to marry him. Nora ain't the marrying kind, but thank you. Was in love once with a man. Face of an angel. Morals of a chainsaw. We all have a type, don't we? Against which we must be forever on guard. But damn, he looked good in a suit.
Alright, welcome to another NordiMonki broadcast. Hello ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while. Last stream was on Saturday morning, I think. So yeah, I was supposed to stream on Sunday and yesterday, but you know, I was kind of beat up after the move-in. Just felt like I wanted to take a day to chill, since usually I take those breaks from streaming on Friday and Saturday, you know, just to keep everything together in my head. So I just didn't feel like it, unfortunately. But anyway, we're back. And I'm actually back on my main account here. Which I haven't really streamed that much, maybe for like a couple of hours. Let me just put off synergy there. Everything seems to be running fine. But yeah, we're pretty much playing on my favorite all-around frame right now, Mr. Rhino Prime. And the reason why he is one of my favorite is because he can do pretty much anything in the game. He has CC, he has tank ability, he has damage. The only thing he can't do is like nuke DPS with his abilities, but let me actually check this build. I've been revamping Rhino builds for a long while. These armor shards, for example, like this is what the end game building in this game pretty much comes from, is these Arcana shards. If you're not familiar with them, they're essentially just like extra bits you can put on your Warframe and get a little bit of extra stats. In some cases they are really important, but when it comes to Rhino, this build, I mean, you could just slap ability strength on him all around and you'd be fine. These armor shards are here just to... I think they're a remnant of some build I was doing, and I haven't been arsed to change them to anything better. I could actually change this to a Tau Forged, but it's fine. Like, Rhino is really slow at base, so getting parkour velocity is really important for him. And yeah. Armor basically scales with his iron skin, but those Tau Forged, I mean those Archon shards can't scale at all, so they're not that great for Rhino, but it is what it is. So this is basically the build, and as I said, this is quality of life build, so preparation is in it. We don't need to get energy from anywhere, we can just start off the mission. Growing power, you could change this to pretty much anything. It's just the most useful for his roar, and we're actually running Nourish in this, just to keep up the extra energy going on for us, and also we will do viral with our weapons. V-Mankin. Yeah, sorry, I've been kind of lazy about streaming on Sunday and Monday, but I did my sister's move-in, so I was kind of out of juice, so to say. I mean, it wasn't that taxing, but I just felt like I needed a couple of days for myself, just, you know, look at a empty wall and not do anything productive. Yeah, I figured that. I saw you following, like, after their stream at some point, and then I actually followed your Tiger Chuff channel as well. Yeah, I figured that much. I actually asked one of my friends from the same city you're from. I don't know if you want to announce that publicly, but if he knew you, but unfortunately no. He is in the music scene in that city as well. But yeah, nothing too special about this build. I think right now I could actually replace this with something else, but it is quality of life build, so cast speed makes this really, like, especially with the stomp, it gives you so, I mean, it just makes it so much faster to use. And roar, like you can basically cast this while you're running. And Iron Skin, but yeah. The reason why I'm not worried about buffing up Iron Skin that much is because, like, when you lose this, you become invulnerable. So you have a cast window, like it says, 3 seconds of casting it again. So as long as you have energy and you realize you lose Iron Skin, essentially you become, I mean, the invulnerability time is actually when you cast it, you become invulnerable for 3 seconds. So I mean, as long as you have energy, you're pretty much unkillable. So, an arcane energy is nice. You could replace this with pretty much anything, but once again, quality of life things, this is really nice for Rhino. You get a lot of energy cap with this. And Molt Augmented, yeah. This is a pretty old build, I might say, because you could replace this with something way better right now. But we can't really stealth on Rhino or anything. Yeah, getting extra armor from this, whatever. I'm not gonna go into it. I just wanted to give a general explanation of what Rhino is doing here. And one of the better things actually about this build is that since it is running Nourish, it's for the energy, it's for the viral procs and the extra damage obviously. But since it does do the viral procs, we can run corrosive, magnetic, whatever. We don't need to put viral into our weapons, so it actually makes them pretty crazy. Like we have magnetic for overguard and we can proc those off, and then we have corrosive for armor. I mean, obviously you can run whatever you want here, but you don't need to do viral. So that's pretty nice. Tampere is nearly like half a million people right now. Yeah. I was just thinking that since you're both in the music scene, I thought maybe you knew each other, because he does kind of niche music himself as well, if you don't mind me saying that. I actually got pretty lucky and I got affinity booster from the Archon hunt this week. So I might start leveling up Uriel. Actually, I think that came from last week's Archon hunt. No, maybe this week's, I don't remember. But anyway, I just put on the stream. I was like, fuck it, let's put it on. I was just doing some random shit for the night waves and decided to do this mobile defense, I mean this sortie. I'm trying to explain too many things at the same time, I'm sorry about that, but you know. Yeah, we're probably gonna be concentrating on these night wave things because it is gonna end in 8 days. They actually increased that by 2, I think. But yeah, I'd like to get this Riven Cipher, even though I never will use it, and pretty sure I have this already, but regardless. Yeah, getting the Umbra Forma is always my goal, but I don't think we can do that unless I go for this. And this is like one of my least favorite things to do in this game, so I don't know. Maybe, we'll see. Maybe someday, But how have you been, Free Snakes? Like you said, you haven't been able to catch me live after I started streaming again, so I think there's a little bit of catching up to do there. I don't remember if I will get more dailies if I do this. I think the only thing that it actually recovers are the weeklies and the elite weeklies. But yeah, tackling this would be really good. But I mean, I guess we could try doing it solo. Could make it a little bit more interesting. And since we don't really care about like doing multiple hunts per night, I think it just matters that we do it at the right time, I think. Okay, well, let's finish up with that sortie, see if we get any other boosters. It's usually good to do this, because even though they are not like efficient for like if you think about platinum farming or whatever, but sometimes you might get lucky and get like a legendary core out of them, or boosters or whatever.
This is a mobile defense mission. You must deliver payloads and defend a number of locations while I break into the network. Be prepared for heavy resistance.
Making plans for the summer? But I mean, yeah, Easter sounds like a fun time for you, that's for sure.
There's a heavy unit approaching.
I'm probably gonna be working over the Easter because we're opening up the shop that I'm working at for Easter. But might still be able to make Christmas dinner on, not Christmas, Easter dinner on Sunday, maybe. I don't think we're gonna be open on a Sunday, so. But yeah. Wait, oh right, I still need to defend it. I was like, why did the door open? That was weird. Oh, we're doing mobile defense. I already thought I was doing assault here, so that's why I was confused.
Our assault team is headed your way. Still working on it. Continue to defend.
Different game modes. But yeah, one of my least favorite mission types, that's for sure. Like sometimes it's just this, we wait for enemies to spawn that don't want to spawn. Oh wait.
We are finished here.
Nice.
Move on.
Let's keep going. Framing and farming. Hey Solstro. April 1st is tomorrow, so I'm looking to spending for Nick Cave performance at Flow Festival in August. Ooh. Yeah, I freaking love Flow. It's one of my favorite festivals in Finland. I mean, I don't even mind whatever or whoever is performing there. If I have a chance to go there or have the extra cash to buy the tickets, it's definitely one of my favorite places to hang out in. Just the way how they organize it is like because it's only for adults, right? So they have a lot of more freedom with the organization. It's so much more fun to go there. Yeah, a Finnish music festival called The Flow. Haven't gone there in a while though, but can fully recommend. And also the other difference is that like, since it is for adults only, there's a lot of
Still working on it. Continue to defend.
restaurants from Helsinki that actually put up their like food stands and stuff like that. So it's not just burgers, pizza, and sausage and fries. You actually get to sample some pretty nice cuisine there as well. Obviously, it's a little bit on the expensive side, but I mean, you go to any other festival in Finland. I mean, I haven't been to festivals in a long time. I'll admit that. I don't know how it is in the past 2 years or something like that, but if you go to any other festival in Finland, it's like warm beer from a plastic cup. That's not really plastic, it's like it just bends when you move it around, you know? So it's really shitty. And it's warm, and it doesn't have any carbohydrates in it or whatever. It tastes like shit. And you pay like double the price compared to any other restaurant for that. And you need to drink it in a freaking fenced area where you can't, most of the time you can't even see what's happening on the main stage or whatever. Anyway, and also the food is shit, and you have to pay like 3 times the amount compared to any other restaurant, so like quality of life things, right? Yeah, not metal music. I'd say, I mean, any kind of genre would fit flow, to be honest, but it's mostly electrical music or
Terminal spotted.
I can't really say. I mean, Soulstra probably, I'm not Soulstra, I mean Pinsnakes probably has a better idea how to explain it. But really big artists and really small artists, as like that's the other thing. You don't really go there for a specific band unless you really are a fan of some band. For me, it's more like finding new music, because whoever is performing there is probably gonna be interesting in one way or another, right? I don't think there's any boring mainstream music there most of the time. Like, don't get me wrong, there are mainstream bands who perform, but
Still working on it. Continue
whatever.
to defend.
I'm just talking out of my ass. Läskisoosi ja riisi. Ugh. Yeah, but I mean, just imagine you're like, obviously I'm probably not the best person to ask about like how people act during their festivals. I think that culture has already changed in the past decade or something. Like whenever I was 20, people just went there to set up a tent and get drunk as fuck and, you know, try to find a partner to have really disgusting relations with. And I mean disgusting as in you're all dirty, you have been drinking for 3 days and you go to a tent and try to do the business. It's just well, but I mean that's pretty much what Finnish festivals were when I was younger. But I mean it's changing, fortunately. But I mean that wasn't for nothing. We got a bunch of credits and a pretty shitty Ayatan sculpture for Endo. But no boosters, unfortunately. Hey, frustrated daughter, I guess. Dogger, yeah.
All the way from Venus to Pluto.
Some of these nicknames are like really hard to comprehend what they're actually supposed to mean. So I'm like, am I supposed to say this out loud or not? And some of you guys use like multiple different nicknames, so I have to remember the alternate versions as well. Fuckers. Okay. So immediately when I pressed the stream button, I already forgot what I was doing, but like I said, I want to do these weekly missions, so let's actually start with the Kuva siphons.
From me.
That should be easy enough. They are in the alerts, right? Yeah. Boss. I think, yeah. I don't really think it matters which one of these we do. So let's just do the fast ones. Yeah, let's do the captures and the spy. This is Phobos spy, yeah. Okay, let's start with captures. And then we're gonna do some vault hunting. That might take a while since we need to crack open 4 vaults, and I mainly want to do things solo in this game just to, you know,
Happy hunting.
hold a certain level of challenge, I guess, but it's not really true when it comes to this game. I guess I just want to make things more tedious for myself.
Target located. Bring them in.
Wait, am I gonna go down here? Yes.
Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno.
Right. We need to find the... Actually, I don't think we even need to... I think we just need to complete this. Let's try. Because there was this freaking vacuum cleaner event that happens in these missions, and if you really wanted Kuva, you could stay and complete the mission, but since it, I mean the event, but since it takes so long to actually complete it, because it's literally reliant on RNG, I don't think it's worth it. I think this should be enough. Let's see.
Now, just in case
Yeah, it counted. Alright, that makes it a lot easier. Okay. Natural light doing its tricks on me again. I really need to buy some better shades for the living room, especially for the summer, since this is like a stone building that I live in. It's one of the ways to actually maybe get a cooler apartment. Not as in... Yo, that's so cool, man. As in cooler, less warm. Because this is one of those apartments, since I'm on the top floor, it gets sunshine throughout the day and it's really warm here during the summertime. Which is actually one of the concerns that I probably will have a lot of trouble streaming during summertime, because it's gonna heat up my PCs a lot. But yeah, that's the Void event, but I have almost 2 million Kuva, and this event would give me 1,000 maybe, so I really don't need to complete it. Like I said, it's pretty much dependent on RNG as well. How fast it is, that is.
Another job well executed.
Oh boy. Is the game volume high enough for you guys, by the way? Because I have different volume settings on this. Actually gonna bring it up a little bit. I was listening to a podcast while I was playing before. Okay. Corpus Sabotage might actually be faster than that, or the Rescue even. How far into Alan Wake did you get, Sostro?
I need you to sabotage sabotage this ship's reactor.
I mean, I think you said that you already found him.
Start by removing the coolant cells. My intel suggests
Hey,
there
Haprog,
are
sorry,
radiation
the
supply caches in the area, but I am
blurbs are not working yet.
exact location.
I need to fix that too.
Willing to shoulder the added risk.
Should really disable them until I fix them. I was like, oh, that's so cool, you started writing, but then I realized, yeah, you actually do that in that game, okay. I mean, that's cool too, don't get me wrong, but...
A coolant cell has been extracted.
Deleted capture and mic from OBS, so maybe now okay? Okay.
This will trigger a meltdown.
I'll stop by and check it out for you. But yeah, Soulthrow was having this weirdest ass problem for his stream where his audio would like auto level back down to like maybe minus 90 decibels at all times, so
The reactor has
he had to
gone
put like 600 extra percentage of gain for us to be able to hear him.
Beware, Tenno. This ship has
It's weirdest shit
experienced
ever.
reduced gravity and magnetic anomalies.
Yep.
Those are the Queen's braids. What are they up
Is that a sad llama or a sad
Look at this.
sheep? What
A
is that?
dreamer sleep stumbling onto my Kuba siphon.
Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Pepper said it's okay. Yeah, but I mean, it's more important that people hear you compared to like not hearing you at all. And I mean, my filters are all over the place. Well, not all over the place because I've pretty much fixed most of them last week, but let's just say I have an EQ, then I put it through, well, it starts from a noise filter that's attached to the actual XLR cable. Then it goes through an EQ, a compressor, a noise suppression. Well, noise suppression is kind of... it's there just to balance out that NVIDIA broadcast thingamajiggy that I'm using. Then I have a noise gate, because if I'm not saying anything, you get a little bit of white noise from the noise that this microphone makes. Then I have a double sound monitor, so I can actually hear what I'm saying while it goes out live for you guys through the capture card. And then I have a limiter, so if I scream or anything, it doesn't blow out your ears. So yeah, it takes a bit to fix that. Okay, now I need to bring the gain on the webcam again. There we go. Now you can see me again. I love streaming from this room, man. It's so much fun during daytime. What? You got banned? USB microphone. Yeah, also another thing that happened like a couple of nights ago that was pretty funny. When Soulstro was streaming Alan Wake 2, he had just eaten something before, like a half an hour before or something like that, and there was like a cutscene. And during the cutscene he farted, and maybe like 2 minutes from that he was like, oh shit, I got banned from TikTok for farting. But a little bit of deducing later, we realized that there was like a corpse on the screen during the cutscene, and that's probably why he got banned from a Chinese platform. Yeah, that was pretty funny in the moment. Okay.
That time again, dreamers.
So, right. Now we need to do invasion missions. Gotcha. I don't think there's anything that I need from these, unfortunately. I guess I can get some LR2 Yeah, it's an assassination mission, so this is gonna be the fastest to do. As long as it's not gonna be like Lephantis, but I don't think it can spawn in this mission.
Contracted you with a mark. You are here to find your mark and eliminate the assigned target. One of our spy cells has been lost investigating this abandoned Grineer asteroid base. We need you to locate and eliminate whatever is responsible. Elude its bone-chilling shrieks if you wish to stay alive.
If you're unfamiliar with this mission type, by the way, it's pretty much like you need to support either one of the factions, except, well, in this particular case you can't support the infested, because, you know, they don't align themselves with anybody. But let's say the Corpus were fighting against the Grineer, and they pretty much, you're like a mercenary that they hire, so you can choose which reward you like the more and just go and help them out. And the invasion missions are also tied to this larger scale event situation where yeah, that was a boss, not anymore though.
The assassination target is here. Wipe them out.
Where they try to build like their big ass flagship or whatever. So depending on how people support Corpus or Grineer, it actually either gets more progression done or not. And then when the ship gets built, it's like a global event where like players need to take down the ship and stuff like that. So it's pretty cool. Unfortunately, like the rewards at this point, well, sometimes you might get something really good out of it, but mostly it's for the early game, where you can get like pre-built field runs or detonite injectors, which are used to build a lot of the guns that you can get from the clan dojos. Right, and Stalker actually gets pissed at me for this, which is good. Can never get too many Stalker encounters. This is crack speedo frame, running is like on DNB with crack. I mean, this is one of the slowest Warframes in the game. I have just modded him to be able to move a little bit faster. Oop. And also, whenever I do this heavy slam attack and actually hit something with it, it actually gives me 60% movement speed as well. No, 50, I think. So, yeah. Speedy Rhino.
The creature is incredibly agile for a deformed quadruped. Target spotted. Stay sharp. This one is a handful.
But like I said at the beginning of the stream, this is my quality of life build. Because if I need to do multiple different things in the game, this frame and this setup can pretty much handle anything it's gonna throw at me.
Target down. Assassination contract complete. Great work, Nano.
As long as it feels nice to play, it's fine with me. But that's also why it's one of my most used frames in the whole game. If I was playing in a group, it could be something else, but when you're playing solo, you pretty much get everything you want from this frame, except for, like, DPS nuke.
The IP that we're hunting is here. Find them and take them out.
You get CC and damage, extra energy gain.
Something far more ominous awaits. Make your way
You get faction multiplier damage from Roar.
Creature is incredibly agile.
I mean, there's everything.
The target is here. Wipe them out.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction. They won't be bothering us anymore.
You purchase this or buy or grind, I mean. I have spent like maybe 700 euros over 10 years into this game. I bought like the supporter packs and the original like founders pack, and then some platinum every now and then whenever I get a discount. But like I'm playing that other account just to show that you can play this game without spending any money. And right now, like, I think I traded for like 20 minutes the other night and I got this much platinum. I was down to like maybe 10 platinum. But I mean, I don't usually like to keep my trades open whenever I'm actively playing the game. It's like I put on a stream and I put on the trades and then I just trade for like a half an hour and go and do my other stuff afterwards. I think I can still keep completing that mission actually. It's probably gonna be the fastest. Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's see if it actually counts. Yeah, but 700 euros over 10 years is not that much in my opinion. And it's mainly to support the developers, right? There was a guy on my stream on Saturday who said that he has been playing the game for 3 weeks and he spent 500 euros. I was like, okay, buddy, you must really like the game.
Unfortunately, something far more ominous
But
awaits.
usually that is the reason why I don't like play free-to-play games myself, because the monetization can be a little bit predatory. It's like, not necessarily for me, but I know people who have spent so much money on
Twisted flesh. Like the thing
like
that
free-to-play
lives
games, especially on mobile games. I know a guy who lives in Spain nowadays. He said he has spent over 10,000 euros, closing on like 15,000 euros on a stupid mobile game, which I will not name because you might like know who he is. Like one of my in real life friends might know who he is. So
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to
I could never do that. And I mean, it's really frustrating at the same time, because let's say I kind of like Diablo Immortal to a certain point, but the whole monetization system in that game made me not want to touch the game ever again. And anything that resembles that same type of like pay to win system. But this game doesn't have it. Like, you can literally do everything in this game without paying a dime. And that's enabled by the... Yes, it does count. Nice. It is enabled by the fact that you can trade with other players and gain a premium currency that way. $39 old. What?
the VIP that we're hunting is here.
Did you try Night Rain or Wu Chang? No. Night Rain is not what I'm looking for in a Souls-like experience, unfortunately.
something far more ominous
I get the appeal, but it's just not for me. So, and since I haven't played it, I don't really want to criticize it either.
if you wish to stay alive.
I like watching people doing runs in it, but it's just not for me. And Wujang I have not played yet. I think I like burnt out on
Target spotted.
a lot of
Stay sharp.
like fighting slash Souls-like games. So, you know, I'm giving them a little bit of a wide berth right now.
Taking down the VIP.
But I'm definitely gonna play it in the future. But my main appeal with Dark Souls and Souls-like games has always been the ability to make like really varied builds and a kind of like role play in the world and stuff like that. I know it doesn't make any sense, but
Let's get out of here.
also the fact that they all have PvP in them. That's always been like what kept my interest with the Souls-like games. But Wukong doesn't have that, right? It's single player only. And I guess that's the main issue with Neo as well, is that I got interested in the game because it has PvP, but then it's not there. So I don't really get the, you know, appeal that much. Yeah, but the gameplay looks solid enough for me to give it a try at some point. I'm just not excited enough to, like, buy it at full price, that's all. Oh crap. Well, that didn't go as planned. Well, I'm still alive. Alright. That worked out. If I went any lower there, I would have, like, jumped down a cliff or something and the game would have teleported me back up, but I wanted to prevent that.
Listen for its screams.
What is that mod even? I can't even remember what that mod does. I think it's like a sentinel mode or something. Let's see in the end screen.
Nice work taking down the VIP. Now get to extraction. They won't be bothering us anymore. Let's get out of here.
No wonder I didn't remember what this one was. No wonder. Okay, so that's another weekly done. Or Nightwave mission done. And now we got a... well, that's pretty easy to do. That's pretty easy to do. Okay, so let's concentrate on getting this done so we get another weekly to reroll alongside it. And for this, I think I'm gonna go with Loki, since we can get a permanent stealth with him. And that's gonna be really useful when we start doing this. So, with the Dragon Bolts, you have multiple different keys that you can put on your gear. Like this. Health is greatly reduced while key is equipped. Shields are greatly reduced while key is equipped. Damage is greatly reduced while key is equipped. Speed is greatly reduced while key is equipped. And I think there's another one, which I don't use. Wait. Full shield get duration is capped at... okay. Alright, well, I mean, I'm just gonna wear all of these. Bleeding, decaying. Because the vaults have a randomized key. And you never know which vault it's gonna be, so I have to wear all of them if I'm going inside by myself. Like, if you went in with a full party, obviously everybody could take a different key, so one guy didn't have to be fully gimped, but it is what it is. Now let's see. I'm actually gonna go on normal mode. There is literally no reason for me to go in there on Steel Path. I think Capture... yeah, Exterminate had a really big tile set. Capture probably is gonna be better, I think. It's either Capture or Sabotage, but I think Sabotage is the Void Sabotage. So this is not good either. Survival... actually Survival, well... I I'd have to worry about the time limit and stuff like that, so... Yeah, let's go with the capture. Let's see how it is. Now this can be really tedious, especially when you're beginning to do your vault runs and stuff like that, because this tile set is kind of a piece of shit to navigate through. But basically we're just looking for doors that have a key icon in them, and let me think. Yeah, they can pretty much spawn at anywhere where there is a connecting tile, like this kind of a door that would go to the next map point or something like that. So we pretty much just have to walk around and look for those doors. And having that objective is actually pretty good, because it's kind of gonna be my compass here. Otherwise I'm just gonna be running around the same tiles all the time. And since I'm lucky, I actually have suppressed invisibility, which means that whenever I shoot my gun, the enemies won't be able to hear where I'm shooting from. Okay, that's not it.
You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape.
Which makes it really safe for me to just, you know, basically be here in a spectator mode. Oh, there it is. And we are gonna be using a bleeding dragon key for this. And now we can leave.
Curious. Your Warframe is being repaired by the artifact.
That was
You have
lucky.
the vault artifact. Let's go. It appears that you've triggered security. The corrupted are here. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captain.
The Hobble Dragon Key was so much worse back in the day, because it would slow you down so much, but since I'm playing as Loki, it doesn't even seem like it would have anything, you know. I don't even notice it's there, because it only affects your sprint speed, right? We got a transient fortitude. That's pretty lucky. Okay, so that's 1 out of 4. And usually at this point you would have to go back and craft a new key, but since I have a stack of them on me, it's not gonna be a big deal there either. The reason why you want to open these vaults is because you get mods like that transient fortitude that we just got. You can't get those mods from anywhere else, except maybe some really rare situations where you get like a... Fuck, I just started running. I need to go back and check those places.
Mission complete.
Story time.
Well done.
What was I saying? Yeah, the corrupted mods. You can't get them from anywhere else besides these vaults, and they can be pretty expensive. So if you want to make a little bit of extra platinum and you like hanging around in here, it's not a bad way to do it. Especially with friends, this can be a lot faster, since you don't have to wear all the keys at the same time. Yeah, I think we're clear on here. And after you kind of know where the doors can be in each tile, it gets a lot easier. Yeah, this is a grindy game. But, I mean, yeah, if you don't like grinding in games, then this game is definitely not for you. That's also, like, what makes this game enjoyable for me, is that every, like, let's say you wanted to do these missions really fast. Let's actually do this parkour challenge for just the sake of it. there's a certain process. It's like you go through the mission a couple of times really slowly at first, and then you start figuring out all the shit, right? And then there's 64 different frames in the game, which are like classes. So you try to figure out what Warframe would do this thing the most efficiently, and then you start building towards it. You know? And that's the game for me. Like, each mission type is kind of a puzzle, and then you try to solve it. Like, try to make it as efficient as possible. And then you can, like, go either, like, what is most efficient way to do it solo? What's the most efficient way to do it in a group? Because, like, getting a lot of damage in the game or stuff like that, it's actually pretty easy with certain mods and Warframes and group compositions. But, like, getting to that quality of life part where it feels nice to do these missions, that's what you want to achieve. Hey Zenbo!
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious.
Actually got a
Until we
text
get you
message
to
as well, I
extraction,
wanna take a look at
artifact
that.
will continue to affect your Warframe. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. Something's wrong.
But yeah, we can leave now and restart. How was your weekend, Zenbo? I need to read that message actually. Boss sent me a message. I'm gonna call you this evening. I'm just responding, okay? Should I take my pants off beforehand? Let me just double check I actually have those keys on me still. 766, yeah, they're not gonna run up. I was gonna try Division Resurgence, but the launch got delayed a few hours for Europeans/Americans. Oh, right, it's today. Okay, well, would you like to let me know whenever that goes live? I'll probably give it a go, like,
You are here on a capture
during
mission.
nighttime
You must find,
at this
capture,
pace.
and extract our target.
It does look like a really mobilized version of Division 2, I'm not gonna lie. So, but it is free to play, right? So, no reason not to give it a go. Why did you take my music away, game?
Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them.
Alright, it can be down there too. Fuck. Shito. Hello? Oh fuck, these are so big tiles. Okay, I'm gonna go and kill the capture target so I get the...
Target located.
extraction
Bring them in.
marker.
Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno.
Can't go down there. I think that's where I came from,
Stay
right?
focused. There's a
No.
heavy unit approaching.
Okay, I'm already lost, so I need to... Yeah, okay, that's the parkour tile. We don't need to do that. Yeah, if you get lost, you might wander around these same tiles over and over again. which is not great. But at that point, it's usually better just to restart the mission, to be honest, especially if you're solo. Like sometimes you get really unlucky and you get like really big rooms all the time. So missing the vault, exactly, missing the vault is a possibility.
You've opened an Orokin vault. It appears
But it's
unaffected
just
by
down to
infestation.
RNG, to be honest.
Your Warframe is being impaired by the artifact. You've got it. Something is different about this artifact. It appears that you've triggered security. The corrupted are here.
Alright. But I mean, Zembo, you never tried Division 2 then? Because, I mean, if you're gonna play Resurgence, you might as well just cough up €3 for Division 2. I think that's as much as it costs right now, right? And you don't really need the DLCs either, unless you really want to get the classes. You have it? Play the tutorial a little. Oh, okay. Who is Axel? Oh, somebody wants to buy a thing. I'm not even online on Warframe Market. Okay, let's see.
Watch your backs, people.
I don't think he's gonna respond. But yeah, when you list stuff on Warframe Market, you can like put on your online status, and my online status is offline. I don't know why this guy is messaging me, but a lot of new players like to use the platform too, so they probably don't realize. Yeah, I don't think this guy's gonna talk to us anymore. It's fine. It's good. Okay, so we need to do one more vault. So far, only good mod that we got was the Transient Fortitude, which is somewhere around 10 to 14p. I think. It's one of the less expensive ones, I
You are
think.
here to find our target and bring them to the extraction point. Happy hunting.
I see, okay. Yeah, I was just curious why you were so interested in the free-to-play version. Oh, I thought that was open. Yeah, let's check this door. Okay, it's closed. Alright, wait, I think we can go. This dagger also lets me move faster whenever I like do a heavy attack on enemies, so
You found a target.
it's kind of counteracting the hobbled dragon key. Now you
Excellent work.
in
Well done,
FPS
Timothy.
mode. Now
Get
my
back to
character
base.
is just
Your part is
invisible.
done here, Tenno.
Hey David Monster, how you doing? It's fun to start with 0 with everyone, yeah. But I mean, you know how it is with mobile games. It doesn't matter in that context because there's just gonna be people who are just gonna pay for power and... yeah. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be so many ways to pay to win in that game.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Yeah, like I said, it's free to play, so might as well try it out. I'm gonna try it out. I was just wondering what made you interested in it in the first place. Wait, was that the second parkour challenge room already? That's so weird. I need to stop reading chat for a while because I'm already getting turned around. I think I was here already, yeah. Should destroy these, just so I know. Yeah. Like mark... Yeah. This is a parkour challenge and then I found a second one there. What? Usually they're only supposed to have one. Yeah, let's check upstairs and then move on. That's closed. Nope. Not here either. Also need to install Warframe on our Switch. Yeah, let's go! That's a pretty weird place for the Orokin cell to be in. I don't think I've seen stuff spawn in that particular spot before. Huh. Okay. Well, I don't mind some extra Orokin cells, that's for sure. Closed. Closed, good. Okay. Nope. Yeah, this seems to be a tricky one. At least these are closed. I'm pretty sure I've already passed it. There is a really small chance that you can, like, go from here too, but... maybe I'm checking this for nothing. And this... I don't think this loot room can have anything either. Like, I'm literally looking for connecting doors to the tile sets and not necessarily loot rooms, but... Okay, that's open, alright. Ah, there we go. Good, good, good.
A pristine Orokin vault. Curious.
Let's go. I mean, do you guys find it disorienting that you can't see my character whenever I go invisible? Because I think there's like an accessibility setting in the game right now that I can make him appear on the screen, but I actually prefer that there's nothing on the screen. This movement looks really nice. I might also give Warframe a try finally, even though I don't have much time to play. Yeah, I mean, it's actually preferred to be played that way, like in short bursts. Because I'm the kind of a gamer who binges on games. Like, I start a new game, then I play it for like 8 hours a day for a week or two, and then I put it out, and then I don't probably switch to a different game or something. But this game is actually, it rewards you more if you log in daily and play for a couple of hours, rather than what I'm doing. That's why I'm missing like some of the veteran rewards in the game, because my login days are so few. It's kind of funny in that way. But I'm glad you're considering it, and yeah, like... It didn't used to be this good, like the parkour system. Like, when we started playing this game, it was not like this. Let me put it that way. But then again, one of the better things about this game is that because it is so big, if you don't care about those daily login rewards and everything like that, you're never gonna run out of stuff to do. Unless you're at the game hours and account level that I'm in, because then you kind of start running out of things to do. Because you already have everything. Yeah, okay, so this game definitely sounds like a perfect fit for you then, Zenbo. The only thing is, obviously, that you need to go through the campaign to be able to unlock all the different weeklies and dailies. We can actually take the keys off now, which I should remember to do immediately. Wouldn't be the first time I go into a steel path mission. I'm like, why the fuck am I not dealing any damage? The lore is very good, yes, but it's really hard to talk about the lore because a lot of people are really stingy about spoiling in this game. I don't know what the current stance is, but I'd rather not really discuss it. Because I'm playing that free-to-play account also, mainly because then we can go through the story together and talk about the story as we progress, right? But when I'm on this main account, I'm trying not to talk about it too much. Yeah. I mean, there is no need to play it slowly, but I would probably not try to rush through the story campaigns because they will eventually run out, right? So, but they are really important. Okay, I think we can go back to Steel Path now and let's actually check. What is the next thing we need to do? Oh, kill 30 Eximus and kill enemies. Okay. Well, I know exactly the place I want to go then. Let's see. Melee weapons, okay. Alright, alright. Wait, which one was that? Tekrot? No, doesn't matter. Alright. We're traveling back in time to the year of 1999. Let's see, what are the bounties? Survival, kill enemies with finishers. Kind of an siege. Legacy harvest with Tekrot cash. Okay, I think I'm gonna do that, because one of the better things to do in here is actually to farm for credits. And those Tekrot caches give you 100,000 credits each opening, unless you're playing as Chroma. And actually, before we do this, I'm gonna... I should have checked how much time there was left on the bounty. I don't think I've used my blessing today, so let's actually do that before we do that. Busy. Let's go for a busy one. 5 is fine. Sick bike, it is. What I'm doing right now is, since I'm past Master rank 30, you actually get this special ability to give buffs to players once every day. But let's see if it's still on cooldown. But yeah, I can give everybody a buff for 30 minutes or something like that, that they get 25% more credits. And then people can thank you or whatever. And if you want these buffs, you just go to one of these relays and hang around here for a bit, and somebody's gonna give you affinity buffs, damage buffs, and stuff like that, so it's pretty nice. I don't really need anything besides the credit buffs, so I'm just gonna go. And you could also just go to the marketplace if you really needed credits, but I have 53 million right now, so... And buy like a 3-day credit booster, it's gonna double every single piece of credits you get, so doing one of these missions would net me 450,000 credits. But since we're not using that booster, we're gonna get like 225,000, depending on which value it's gonna want to scale. Oh yeah, we have an hour, so it's fine. Now this mission type is pretty bad for killing enemies, but we'll see. Sometimes it really doesn't want to spawn you enemies.
As a beehive works tirelessly to support its queen, the Tekrot hoards resources to grow and evolve its legacytes. We will harvest its precious legosites and nip its growth in the bud. Follow Kalimos. She will track your prey. Good. Keep her safe while she sniffs out the Techrot's darling legosite.
I think we only need to kill one legosite.
That will help her find our target. Kalimos is hurt. She's recovering, but you need to protect her.
Installing Warframe on Switch 2 now! Alright. Why does it keep changing from a melee mode whenever I pick up one of those things? It's so annoying. Yeah. Whenever I return it, it switches back from my full melee weapon mode to having guns. Okay.
Kalimos found the legosite. Harvest it.
I might have to use a gun here.
It's on the move. You mustn't escape or we'll never find it again. And this mission will be a failure.
Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Okay, good. Now we can do the other part, which is to find a key for this safe here. We could keep going, like this is an endless mission, so we could keep killing those big boys, but I'm not really interested in that part of this mission. It's literally this safe that I'm interested in. There's like multiple spots where the key can spawn in, but yeah, you can hear it pretty clearly where it is, right? It's this little blue thing. We pick this guy up. Okay. Spell button. And then, before I return it, I'm gonna use my credit booster ability, and we get $225,000 just like that. Easy peasy. And now we could just end the mission and rinse and repeat, right? But since I'm actually here to kill 500 enemies, and yeah, let's kill 150 enemies with melee and 30 Eximus units. This is actually not a bad mission to do that in, so we might as well just keep going for now. Because I personally don't need those credits, I just wanted to show how that works. But compared to how you used to grind for credits in this game, is either to kill a certain boss, which kind of requires a certain setup because it's dependent on what types of elemental damage you do against it, and I personally don't really like that boss fight. And the other option is to do like this arena type of gameplay against bots. That's also kind of boring. So this you can do pretty much on the side, right? Whenever you get a good bounty for Helvania, you just run it with Chroma and you get a bunch of credits like each week or each day. So I really like this. But yeah, like I said, this mission actually is kind of shitty for spawning enemies, so... Oh, I forgot to do this.
to extraction now, or if you have it in you, ask
Yeah,
the
let's go
Levites
for a
to find
different
the next
mission.
Legacy.
Let's like do the
Remember,
survival
tech
thing or
rock
something.
evolves quickly,
'Cause this
and your next battle will
mission
be
type
harder
just doesn't
still.
spawn enough enemies, I feel like.
Sweet Lord, I can see it.
Might end up playing more in Switch 1 though, since kids use Switch 2 more. I think it should work just fine on Switch 1 as well. But I might be wrong about that. I've never seen anybody play it on Switch before, so I don't know how the performance is. Kill 20 enemies with Warframe abilities. But we need to do melee kills, so... Yeah, the bounties are kinda shit right now. Well, we could just go for this, I think, yeah. And since it is tech rot survival, I should just go in with Chroma, I think, yeah. Since there's a chance we find that safe again. Probably just shittier graphics on Switch 1, yeah. As long as it's 60 FPS, I don't think it really matters. Except maybe for like specific story content or stuff like that, so... I think the only places where you're gonna see a difference is like these newer tile sets in the game.
Gotta nurse these scrubbers. Keep them clean. Too much spore buildup and you got cold white on your hands.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep those scrubbers clean just because of the sound they make if you don't. It's like the most outrageous sound they make if that spawns like the big bad enemy. Uh-oh. What the hell was that? But I usually play these Holvania missions without sounds on, just because of that fact.
It's like activated charcoal to the tech rot. Makes them puke these health
It's
scrubbers
quite
like
unfortunate.
that.
I like the soundtrack a lot. Oh, okay. Oh, by the way, if you notice that I sometimes get some of my loot in like cyan color, that means that my pet actually procced one of their mods that lets me double up the reward. So if I get to double up the reward from the safe as well, while I have a credit booster on, I could get like 1,000,000 credits just from one safe opening. But it's down to luck, basically. You could wait around the safe and see when the buff comes up and then open it, but I don't have patience for that. And 1,000,000 credits in this game is quite a lot from one specific thing, so it could be worth doing. And I mean, if you're in a group of 4 people and they all run the same pet mod and stuff like that, obviously you're gonna increase the chances of getting that proc happening. But just to put that 1,000,000 credits into a perspective, if you kill an elite enemy in this game, like the Eximus unit, you get 1000 credits. If you complete the daily Swordy Elite mission that has 3 different stages, you get 100,000 credits. So compared to that amount of trouble, I think it's pretty okay. But yeah, Index and Profit Taker are obviously still pretty much on the same level. Profit Taker still being better if you have like a optimized setup going for it. I mean, then again, my knowledge might be outdated. I haven't been really looking through that stuff for a while, so take everything I say with a grain of salt. Okay, we need to kill 6 more Eximus units. I'm still kinda looking for that save. Okay, don't need to kill any more Eximus. How many more enemies do I need to kill? 30, okay. Well, should be a non-issue then. Okay, let's try to find that save before we go. I mean, if we don't find it, that's fine too.
Scrubber's getting choked out. Fix it.
Yeah, well, I have time to save that. Just so we save on a voice effect. Okay. Wait, no. Different sound. Yeah, it's just one of these rep items. This way. Okay. Like I have 1,000 energy, so I might as well just go without the armor. So I move a little bit faster. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna find the safe this time around. I wasn't really paying enough attention to it. Sometimes you get lucky and it just pops up on your screen. But it's fine. I don't really need the cash right now. Just wanted to show you guys this tech, that's all. But yeah, unlocking Helvania on my free-to-play account will be really important, that's for sure. But we did 3 things there. We completed 2 Nightwave challenges and a weekly challenge for this place. Which gave me a Orokin Catalyst blueprint, thank you. I'd have to kill Skaldra troops with melee weapons and get a secondary arcane adapter, but this thing is so cheap I don't really care about it, and I don't really care about this either. You would get a pre-built one from here. These cost like 20 platinum. But yeah, kill enemies with abilities, kill Skaldra troops, and yeah. Well, I mean, these last 2 rewards are kinda okay, but I'll probably do it later. I don't really need either one of those things, so we're just gonna leave from here for now. You also do get some companion buffs from there. I'll actually show you. Like, these affect you... Where do these actually affect you in? I don't think it really tells you. I think these only apply in Helvania missions. Or 1999 missions, so they're not really important for any other gameplay, besides what happens in that area. Okay, so let's see what we got next. And a nice skin for the Sentinel. Ugh. 15 missions, well that completes itself. Oh my god. The game really wants me to run 2 my most disliked things in the whole game. Kill a Eidolon and run Deep Archimedia or Temporal Archimedia. Well, I'm glad I didn't use all my Netrocell charges yet, so let me actually go and check what the damage is gonna be like. And this is only like annoying because I need to... I mean, I usually want to do these things in solo mode, so it's pretty much down to RNG if you get a good week or not here, so... Okay.
And there will be no coming back until the job is done. We are alone.
Exterminate with sealed armor. Okay, I mean that's doable.
If we fail life itself.
Rogue Culverins equip weapons that deal 5 times the damage to Overguard and Necromex. And then we get mirror defense with barbed cliffs. I mean, come on, game. I mean, this is not that bad as Chromas. We actually got pretty lucky here that we got a Chroma and a Nova. If you don't know how this system works, is that you need to like choose essentially debuffs for yourself when you start going here, and depending on how many debuffs you take on yourself, you will get more rewards. Like, the main thing is though, since DE loves solo players so much, all of this has to be done without dying. I don't understand why they keep putting this into like every single new game mode in the game has 0 respawns for solo players, which is like, why? Like, I have the 6 revives I can do while I'm alone, but if you play in a group you can still revive people, right? So it just doesn't make any sense. It's literally easier to play in a group than they punish the solo players. Like, this is the only thing that really annoys me about this, because I would love to go through this every week with a different build, but some of these things are just so annoying to deal with solo. 2 Necromech Demolishers will attack any yeah, this is like... And if you die on the 3rd mission, you will go to the 1st mission. You won't be able to get back to the 3rd one. So yeah, this is, I mean, this is doable still, but it's really annoying, so I'm just gonna skip it. Hey Jonas, let's go and check the other thing. Or I guess I'll just have to man up and do it public. That's a possibility too. You have assist? Oh, I didn't notice. Oh yeah, I do. Thanks for letting me know. I didn't even notice that. Where that?
You feel me?
Oh, there we go. Who is it even?
Okay, so the timeline is a frickin' mess.
Luckily, young Kaya Velasco has harnessed the power of Archimedia. Now, she and her ragtag team of social rejects conduct insanely dangerous research, so one day we can set things right. You want in?
No.
Valmir and Minerva are ready when you are. Stand by for temporal shenanigans.
Legacytes are more powerful with each generation, but take longer to escape. Tekrot mice might swarm out of the shadows throughout the mission. I always notice it because I get it removed every single time I see it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I usually remove them too. I just didn't notice. But thanks for letting me know. Oh my god, okay. And a tank too. Fuck. Okay, well. I do have an Uriel, it's just not leveled up yet, yeah. Kraken? I mean, yeah, I could just go without all the things and get the weekly done, but both of these like extra conditions on both of the versions are already so annoying that I'm not gonna be able to, well, I would be able to, but I'm not gonna do them solo, so I'll try doing the other one public, but not just now. I need to take a leak, I'll be right back. I mean, that's the end game, Jonas. You're doing the correct thing. Oh, right. Nope. Just getting rid of assist. Because it's not beautiful. Alright, so... honestly... I think I'm just gonna ignore this. Because I'm not gonna have fun, that means you guys are not gonna have fun. I mean, I could go and showcase this stuff, but... I mean, it's... maybe later. But right now I'm just not feeling it. I have some other stuff I need to take care of anyway, so... like in-game. Yeah, we got kinda unlucky with this roll, that's for sure. We could get pretty close to the Veiled Riven Cipher with completing these two, but... bleh. Yeah, it's even like a complete a full run of Deep Archimedia or Temporal Archimedia, which makes it... And the other thing here is that I need to choose between 7000 Nightwave rep or running 5 Netracells solo on Alfred's laboratory for rolls on Archon shards and stuff like that. So if I'm going to go into the deep Archimedia or temporal Archimedia, I need to spend 2 Nether cells, which also provide me with 2 rolls for Tau Forge shards. And if I go there just with the mindset of let me just get through this, I'm not gonna choose any of those extra conditions or extra modifiers to make my run harder, right? So I'm gonna lose out on all of the good rewards too. Which means that I'm essentially sacrificing 2 Nether cells just for 7000 Nightwear rep. And I don't really like that idea either, so...
That's all from me.
But I might get desperate at some point and just do it. Because I don't... Yeah, it's gonna take 5 days for these to refresh. And 8 days remaining, but... Well, it's not desperate times yet, so I'm gonna choose my own enjoyment over trying to get that done. Wow, I'm actually missing 2 Archon shards from this too. Cool. Let me actually check. I think I need... Yeah, I need a few lyric bridges still. But that's 1 run. Okay, let's go and do that then. So I want to complete that grind. I mean, the grind is far from done, but... At least I'm gonna be able to max out one of these, whatever you wanna call them, Taurus weapons.
Come, we have much to accomplish.
Now these are like special mission types in the game that I'm not gonna go too deep into. Let's just call them missions. But they have a 12-minute time limit, so you can't do them any faster than in 12 minutes. And you need to complete as many objectives as you can in a time limit. Oh fuck, starting off with one of the better time-wasted ones. Clear minefields? Sure. And as you can see, my FPS kind of decreases here, but this is literally some of the most new content in the game. But I still haven't been able to figure out what causes this FPS loss, because if I play for a while it actually gets better, but I don't understand what's causing all the extra FPS loss in this. Maybe they still haven't like optimized this area well enough. Oh, there we go.
Tax used to deal with minefields by sending Grenier in. Disposable, you see.
Amp multishot, what the fuck? That's a good mod.
I've been in trouble. Needs help. Needs energy core. You help. Ace knows.
Wait, where did you... Ah.
Stay close to Hive Gym, Tenno.
in this mission type you are really reliant on like RNG. Because these objectives sometimes are either reliant on you killing a lot of enemies really fast, or you need to like wait for stuff, so you might get really unlucky and not be able to complete a lot of these objectives. But it's not a big deal. Yeah, since it goes through their own like launcher, it might take a while, but especially on PC, you should enable the aggressive bulk download or whatever, so you get better speeds that way. It can be a little bit less stable, as in you might get some packet loss, but at least I personally have never got that, so I'm pretty sure you can't do that on Switch though.
Fawning fools think you're the only one with Warframes? Allow me to educate you.
Okay, we got a commander who went somewhere totally different where I was, alright. Ember has shields, so let me just complete this order. I don't think they go away. At least I've never seen that happening ever. Wait, that way. I should actually be clearing this trash too, because I do need the reagents they drop. Come on, halfway point. Please, 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 please.
No control interrupted. Must
There.
find new anarch codes.
And we wait for the finish. Yeah.
Anarch targeting impossible now. Use authorization. Make permanent. No collapse.
I'm so sorry about the bad FPS, by the way, but there is literally nothing I can do about that, I think. Double check my graphic settings though. At least the Steam download size seems to be about 50 gigabytes, not sure if downloads more after launch. Oh, it might download like a smaller patch after that. But yeah, they did change that, you're right. Like back in the day you would like literally just download the launcher and that's it.
What happened to its operator can happen to you too.
Get some cast speed and stuff going on. Wait.
Now is the time. Punish the Anarchs and take out as many as you can.
Oh, just need to kill shit now. I hit the ground so hard, even the ship in the air gets destroyed.
See how it feels.
Anarch pride was their death sentence. If only they had listened. Keep moving.
There are some like collectibles in this mission that you're supposed to pick up, but I'm pretty sure they just give you blueprints. I haven't checked because I literally don't care. But yeah, if you're in a group you might want to look for them, but I'm more interested in getting these extra enemies spawning in like the commanders, so I just want to prioritize doing these objectives. Is this the other ship that they're gonna try and hack? I think so. Let's actually turn on a pretty useful setting if you guys didn't know about this. I think it's this one, yeah, enemy highlights. So it's a little bit easier to see where they are. I usually have it disabled for like smaller missions, but in these open world scenarios it's, well, open world. You know what I mean. Who the fuck is shooting at that thing? It's almost destroyed. Oh, these guys must have been doing it. Gonna lie, this is like one of the most fun builds I have to play. Like, you're essentially invulnerable and you just jump in the air and air bomb everything. Crap. This can't be killed in one hit, I think. At least I've never been able to do it. Oh. Not like it really matters, to be honest. I said earlier on stream that there are some new mission types that I don't really care about. This is one of them, mainly because I don't really like the idea that it's a timer counting down from 12 minutes. Because it's always gonna be like at least 15 minutes that you spend here, because it's 12 minutes plus the boss. And yeah, there's so much RNG depending on how many rewards you're gonna get from this, so... But I mean, then again, RNG is the name of the game, so... Why did it spawn the commander so far away from me? What? Those are friendlies, okay. I think we have enough time to finish this one, but yeah, getting only 9 orders executed is like definitely on the lower end. Hello?
Courage must not fail now.
Okay. Ah, goddamn. Shooting at them up the ass. And depending on how many orders you execute, you get more of those commanders, and killing the commanders gives you buff for the last boss fight, pretty much like in Duviri. So that was like one of the slower boss kills. I don't think I had a Galariak before, like the blueprint, so that was actually pretty lucky. But I got what I wanted. I wanted 20 Lyroic bridges, so we got that. And then... yeah, I need to check if I can build any of this stuff. Sagek and Galariak. Yeah, I have enough to build the Sagek. Yeah, I'm still gonna need to farm for Cerberus. This is what I need to kill the trash for. I think I'm more interested in the Sagek, I guess. Okay, that's in the oven. I think... yeah, I got a little bit unlucky with Yarali, that's for sure. But these are current relics, so I'm not too concerned about it. How Folly is like a day away. You still need to farm another one. And I think I need to farm another Uriel as well. No! I don't, I already have everything I need for Uriel. Right. So the main reason why we even went there... so we can max out this baby boy. I had 5 million Xenoric points before I got the Lorak thingy-majingy. So essentially I will need 5 million extra focus for each and every focus weapon then. Okay, well I'm definitely interested in the Madurai one, but I still haven't maxed out Madurai either. So, let's see. Right, I only have a single Aeron Xenoric class. Not too interested in that. Hey Oligen, how you doing? So essentially I just have to do some missions now. Just trying to think, is there anything that I'd like to run? That reward track sucks. I've visited the weekly shops, not on stream, I did that before. I mean, I do still have my Netra cells to run this week, so maybe I should go and do those. Maybe leave two in reserve if I feel like running those Archimedes after all. I don't think I'm gonna want to do that, so let's just take out my secret Netracell runner and go and poop on them. I'm good, how are you? I'm doing great, man. A little bit feeling like decaffeinated, so I might have to make myself another cup of coffee, but other than that, I'm doing fine. Which reminds me, I'm gonna put the coffee up now, finish one Netracell mission, and then I'm gonna have a fresh cup of coffee when I come out of there. I'll be right back. Okay, let me just read the message my boss sent. Okay, nothing major there. Alright, so I'm not gonna go into details about this build just yet. I'm gonna show what it can do and maybe explain it later.
You'll get eaten if you go alone in a Netracell.
But this is essentially what I was talking about when I was like trying to explain the comparison between spending 2 of these search pulses on the deep dives compared to doing this solo in this mission type, because I will get a single item at least from each run that I do here, and there's a really good chance that I'm actually gonna get a Archon shard, and that's basically the only reward that I really care about when it comes to these missions, right? So I'd have to pre-send 2 of these pulses into the Archimedes thing to be able to even start earning rewards from there. And you will get more if you like unlock more of those chests by playing with a shitty build essentially. But I mean, I just don't... I mean, I get it that some people like it, but I don't. I don't think it's good game design, but that's just my opinion. If somebody likes it, go ahead, enjoy your time, but... I'd rather do this 5 times a week.
Only one way out of the anchor hole. Use that trumpet.
Wait. What the fuck? Oh. Never mind. Wrong button. I was so used to having Condemn on my number 1 that that's what fucked up there. As long as you have overshields, which are that pink number on the top right corner of the screen, it makes you immune against most of the debuffs you get if you do this mission type solo. Like, you take damage when you run on the ground, etc, etc, etc. So that's already good. You need to hack these 3 consoles in this map to find the actual place where you need to go. Obviously you can find the place by yourself, but if you're just speedrunning and listening to music or watching a stream and you don't want to pay any attention, this is the easier way to do it. More consistent way to do it. Oops. I'll use summon your Necromexer. I don't care. Okay. Now we can finally start doing the mission. So we need to kill a bunch of enemies in this blue area here to open the doors. Cocker spawned in a bit of a bad place. There's like a special enemy that has a chance to drop you arcanes and stuff, but since it's not in this room, I'm not gonna bother going after it. Because only enemies that you kill inside this blue circle count. I mean, as long as you are inside the blue circle. Wait, did I actually get it? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, now we need to go and kill one of the servitor bots in there. I think we got an arcane out of that, so it's good. Not totally useless. Hello. I would like to kill some enemies. The main issue with this mission type is that sometimes the mob spawns really don't want to work when you're supposed to stay in this circle. It's kind of some sort of a bug with the tile set that whenever this Netracell area is too far away from the extraction, I mean the point where you enter the mission, and there's like around a kilometer's distance that you need to travel, so it spawns a bunch of enemies to that area, and then if you go too far away from the enemies after they've spawned, they're supposed to despawn in most cases and spawn from the nearby spawn doors, but sometimes the game doesn't know how to despawn them or something like that, and they become bugged, and there's a limit in the mission how many enemies can be active at each certain time. So you can see the problem there. Sometimes it just stops spawning them. Where is this guy? Oh. Like that necromech. That enemy like called in that necromech maybe what, 3 minutes ago? It's still there. Because I didn't go far away enough for it to despawn. Yet it doesn't come to me here either. So you can see the issue there. So if that sort of thing happens to you, just go towards the point where you came into the mission and kill a few enemies there and try to get back to the circle as fast as you can. That's how I usually fix it. Or I just hover around in the in place like this and just grumble. That's how I usually solve it. I can smell the coffee. This is also one of those missions where you're not allowed to die. So, if I died now, the whole mission would reset. Unless I had a friend with me who could revive me, you know. So once again, one of those missions that punishes solo play. And I mean, it's not a big issue, all things considered. But then again, when we're talking about the game, there are bugs and stuff like that. You might get disconnected or shit like that, you know. I just don't like permadeath / permafail conditions like that in games a lot of the time, because it is a computer game.
Okay. Next time.
Alright. That's the first roll. What do we get? Crap. We either got melee duplicate or... yeah, we got melee duplicate or vortex, so... kind of a bad luck run there. Anyway, I'm gonna grab that coffee. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, that was a little bit unlucky. Anyway, to talk about this build, you first need to understand how Hildrin works. Hildrin doesn't use energy. She only has shields. Well, I don't know why the lighting is bugging out like that. We could actually change these to like better shards, I think. I need to remember to do that. But this build has not been made by me, by the way. This is a Brosime build. And if you don't know who that is, he's one of those really, really good Warframe content creators that has made like steel path viable builds for pretty much every single Warframe out there. I think I have, however, like made a little bit of modifications to suit my own taste. Like, I don't think he uses Aviator, for example, or stuff like that, but regardless, this is the main thing that this build runs around, basically. So whenever I use my 4, I fly, I start using my class weapons, and whenever I hold my heavy attack, it takes away my shields to buff up the damage against everything else, so it deals a lot of damage. Are you looking forward to Vorona Prime? Not really. Not really, man. I'm sorry if I didn't notice that. Oh yeah, you said that like 10 minutes ago. Fuck. I'm sorry. I was so into the game right there and explaining my own shit. Anyway, if you want more details about this particular build, just go and look up Rosan's video. He explains it in more detail and it has more variations and stuff like that. Like this is made with endgame materials and endgame mods and stuff like that, but you can get it pretty much running with way less investment. I mean, the only reason why I would be looking towards Vorona Prime is that there's a possible rework coming. And I hope that's the case, because I just, you know, the way how she plays, if you want to make her effective right now, is not that much fun to play. So if they make her play more like a wolf queen or whatever, I would appreciate that. Let Pablo work his magic on that.
Are we heading out then? Am I humble? Let's rob the old fart blind. Ready? To leave the anchor hole, access that terminal.
Right. Remember to put on the overshield so we don't take damage while we're walking around.
Get control of a few terminals. That'll help you zero in on them.
And if you're wondering why I hack those consoles so fast, is because I'm using ciphers, which you can use on mouse and keyboard by pressing Y. Obviously you need to craft them beforehand. And I think you can get like a 100 cipher blueprint from your dojo if you have it researched. Really useful, saves a lot of time, don't even cost that much. Can't remember what button you need to press on the gamepad. Unfortunately, it's been a while since I played on my PS4. Might have been like X or something. Or I'm not even gonna guess. But you should be able to see it from the controls menu. Only caveat with ciphers is that you can't use them on sorties or weekly Archon hunts. I think those are the only exceptions where you can't use them. Might be some special gifts from the Lotus missions or whatever. No, no book. I'm gonna do this mission maybe twice more, like this and the next one. So I'm gonna save those 2 Netrocells if I change my mind about going to Deep Archimedia or whatever. I doubt it, but this can get a little bit repetitive really fast, since I'm just using this build to do it anyway. This is such a nice balance of like safety and effectiveness in this mission type. And that's what I'm usually looking for whenever I'm like making a build for a specific mission type, is that as long as it eliminates the possibility of failing the mission, it's doing its job, and then after that it comes down to personal preference. But I just feel like Hildren works way too well for this mission type. And she's quite fun to play. I just wish she had more skins and stuff to... I'm not a huge fan of her like original looks. But she must be one of the characters that has the least skins available for her. Maybe Hydroid might be the next one, but I think even Hydroid has more options than Hildren. But yeah, we're getting way better spawns this time around. Did the Necromech die, or... I think it died. Just disappeared. Wait, is it here? Yeah, nice. Division Resurgence is now live, installing it. Yeah, I'm probably gonna like do the first launch off stream at least, because there might be some shit I need to set up for it. I'm not sure how game capture works with those Android emulators and stuff like that, so... Thanks for letting me know, Zenbo. Oh. Necromech was here. I was just blind. Why? What? That was such a weird placement of the Netrosol room. Why do I have Okina on Hildren? Might have like extra running speed on Okina or something. I should definitely switch to Innodem. Maybe. Oh, melee arcane adapter. Well, you could say that's like 50,000 reps, so I think that's the next best thing after a Archon Shard. But I can't really complain, I got really freaking lucky last week. I think I pulled like 3 Tau Forge shards and 2 normal ones from Archon Hunt plus this, so I got really lucky. And I already got a Tau Forge this week from the Archon Hunt as well, so I guess the game is balancing out the luck factors. And Tau Forged Archon shards are essentially like 3 normal shards, but they get 1.5 times the effectiveness of a normal shard, so... So not really that beneficial to make them yourself, so actually getting a full drop feels always nice, you know? Especially since there's really no other way to get those Archon shards right now besides these missions, Archimedean thingy-majingies like the deep dives, and the Archon hunt. You can also buy one regular shard from Bird 3 each week, but that's about it. Then I mean, when it comes to like a regular star chart slash even steel path star chart clearing, you don't really even need the Archon shards. In my eyes, they are quality of life shards. They make your guy run faster. Like yellow shards are my absolute favorite just for that reason. Because they give you either cast speed or parkour velocity. And that's like, oh, quality of life. I love it. But then again, you can get extra energy with the blue shards, extra armor with the blue shards, etc. You can make equilibrium effect with the violet shards. Green shards can make your corrosive procs strip armor fully from enemies, which is really good for Warframes like Inaros or Sarin. Red shards give you power duration or power strength. I think the only thing you can't get from the shards is like power range. So no power rangers for us. But it's probably because DE knows how broken their game becomes if they give players access to a lot of power range. And we don't talk about orange shards. If you get an orange shard... Oh right, you can actually get shards from 1999 reward track. And maybe even the new roguelike mode. I was just wondering, why do I have orange shards? But then I remembered I actually got them from Helvania's weekly track. Don't get me wrong, there are a couple of builds that there actually might be useful for. I think I have orange shards on my Chroma, right? So... they're just really, really niche use case. Mainly because you just flat out get better stuff from the other colors, so... But they are definitely a little bit painful to get to collect. Like I remember whenever the Archon shards came into the game, I was so annoyed that I only had a few to begin with, because there were so many builds I wanted to try out, and it was basically impossible for me to build those builds unless I went out and pretty much replaced the shards every time I wanted to do a different build for a different Warframe. So doing these weeklies every week is really beneficial for your account, if you like making multiple builds for different purposes, that is. Which in my eyes is pretty much why you play the end game to begin with, so... pretty important too.
What's going on with termites? Trying to lock this thing down. Take them out. We ain't got all day.
Actually starting to run out of things that I can come up with to do. So I might switch to the free-to-play account. I'm really not in the mood to do the Eidolon hunt. Oh, I ran out of energy. Cool. Let me run around a little bit. Well, I ran out of shields, more like. That's done. Okay. I mean, I could do the circuit, but I think I already checked that there's no new Icarnons there that I need. Maybe dual Icar? I think dual Icar might have been a thing, but I don't even remember if I already have the Icarnon or not, so I have to check. And yeah, I mean, one of the other things why you want to make different builds for a lot of Warframes is to be able to run circuit efficiently on Steel Path. I don't think you need to worry about it if you're just running the regular one, but it's like, what the hell is this thing? But it looked so weird with the blue and stuff while it was still closed. Not getting the luck. I was talking too much shit about this game mode and Deep Archimedia and stuff like that, so DE took away all my rewards. Well, at least I got one melee crescendo, which is nice. No, not tag fur. Yeah, I already bought the Archon shard too. And yeah, you don't even sell the melee crescendo.
Okay. Have fun.
I think that might be one of the few melee arcanes that I have not maxed out yet. No, yeah. Right, I should farm for these. And if you don't know what arcanes are, they are essentially just things you slot into your weapons / warframes and make certain conditions happen. Pretty much like Archon shards. Definitely not needed, but they are like build roundups. You can build around arcanes, but most of the time they are just pretty simple things. You gain more power for your warframe, essentially. So, pretty important, especially on like higher levels of Steel Path, but still not needed. But that's kind of what you start grinding for when you go to the Steel Path, right? Right, I was supposed to check the Duviri. Yeah, I think this is the only one I'm missing. Let me check. I might be wrong about that. At least I don't have it installed. And I think you can't see the adapters in your inventory. Yeah, I'll have to go to Saariman to check. Okay, well, let's go to Saariman and check. I'm pretty sure I would have installed it if I had it. But one of the reasons why I wouldn't have it is because maybe I didn't have enough pathos clamps or something.
Oh, boots are on the table. Let's talk. Here's where it gets interesting.
I don't have it. Alright. Good. Well, that's a thing I could do. And since I only need one, I only need to do like pretty much a daily round into the circuit. Getting the first reward here is not that difficult. Yeah, I have all the other Icarnans already, so let's just grab like a rifle ribbon node maybe. But yeah, intention, well, I don't really have those either, so that's good. And Shiver. Oh, there's 2 resource boosters here. And Sharp Shot? Okay. Well, I might actually get the dual E-core going on. I don't think resource booster actually affects your pathos clamps, unfortunately. Oh wait, it's a drop chance booster, never mind. It's the shittier one. I don't care about that. My brain farted and I thought these would be the... yeah, these would double the amount of resources I get. Never mind. Okay, what do we get? Well, we have Ash, Caliban, Mag, Folly. I don't know how to play Folly. I think I'm gonna go with Ash, just to play it safe. It's actually nice because before this, yeah, Ash was dependent on his actual melee weapon that he was using. But now that they revamped Ash, you can actually play him on circuit pretty easily now. Which is fantastic. Kubacom, I mean, dude, okay. Yeah, I don't even... well, Kohmak is fine. Kind of funny. We have a Kubacom, and then we have Kohmak. Like Kohmak, it doesn't look like it because I have a skin applied to it, but this is essentially like the baby version of the shotgun. All of this is randomized, by the way. It can be any Warframe in the game, it can be any gun in the game, but if you already have this weapon or gun yourself, you can apply mods and stuff like to it. So arcanes and everything else applies too. So that's what I meant by if you want to gather a lot of Warframes and make builds for them, the circuit is the place where that really applies into the game. Because everything is randomized, so you have a higher chance of actually getting something that's useful and usable. I think we're just gonna go with... yeah, I don't have mods for this. Yeah, fine, whatever. I don't really care about the melee weapon. Okay, let's see what we get to start with. Killing enemies with full health Warframe. Yeah, energy regen is good. We will not have to worry about energy now that I have Xenoric and that.
Creatures of the deep void are assaulting the undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again, or worse foes than Thrax may emerge. The spheres you see are ambient void energy. Gather as much as you can, and use it to heal the damage.
Oh, I think I hear the last decree thing. Yes, nice. That's what I was looking for. I don't really need to use it right now, so I'm not gonna... Oh, I was already full. Okay.
The Void Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Fight on.
You're wondering what I'm doing here is that Ash has this ability that he can use the smoke bomb to go invisible, which is pretty obvious from the if you look at the screen. But whenever I am invisible, it's free for me to essentially target enemies with my 4 and execute, and then my shadow clones go and stab these guys in the back. And where you see the 12x 220, that's my combo counter for that ability. So it deals a lot of damage, but that's not even the end of it, because if I went and pressed 3, now it would even deal a lot of more damage. 13 million, 35 million, 35 million, yeah. So. There's not much they can do. As long as I keep that combo running, we're chilling. I mean, we don't really need to keep that running either. Basically, if I just stay invisible, there's nothing they can do. And I can make more energy with my operator form in my focus school. So that's pretty hard for me to fail with, but it's totally possible. Everything's possible.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
And the funny part is that we actually got one of the better guns for this type of mission. I literally don't need to use it. Maybe for like a boss fight. Yeah, I think for a boss fight I might have to use it, but as you can see, it slaps. It's like a full auto shotgun. With the minor clip size of 300 rounds or something like that, so...
The enemy has been held at bay. Congratulations are in order. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
Melee attack speed? I don't know if this works for my shadow clones, but let's try. Magazine capacity, that is awesome for the boss fights too. We don't need to kill like the Duviri boss this time around, so because we're just in the circuit.
Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Gas crucible. Seek heat and toxin amphors.
Actually want to start buffing up the damage. We need to pick up these things and throw it at the thing, which is pretty obvious. And I mean, my explanation was better than good, right? We need to pick up these things and throw it at that thing. Yes.
The enemy forces down. Take the amphors and hurl them. Finished. A new crucible hunger.
Thought I heard the other decree ball. Ah, there it is.
Blast crucible. Mix heat and cold amphors.
Okay. That was a little bit of a bug. I teleported and tried to hit that guy with my melee attack, but somehow it just pushed him down the ledge there. Please give me the right impulse. That's the thing you can fuck up with Ash though. Because you only get the returns for your abilities. Like if I kill someone with my shadow clones while I'm invisible, I get the energy back. But if I do it while I'm about to re-stealth, it's actually not gonna give me that energy back. So you gotta be kind of careful about that whenever your stealth is about to run out. Easy peasy. I think we need to go for like 5 or 6 different missions to reach rank 5 to get that Icarnum thing. Might have to farm a little bit of Duviri to be... Oh fuck, defense. Well, it's better that it came here than later, because there's not much I can do to defend the thing. But let's hunt down those decrees before we do that. There's one over here. Might have heard it. No? I think I see it there. Yes. One more. No. Okay, since we have not activated the thingy-majingy yet. We don't have any armor, so this is kinda useless. I'm not sure if this counts for our thing. I'll give it a go, since I don't really care about this either. Actually, it's pretty good for comms, so let's use that instead, because I'm not sure if that works for our shadow clones. Like, Ash's ability is a little bit weird that way. I think I'm gonna go with the rerolls. I don't know if it works. It does, okay, good. Movement speed, I mean, sure. How long is the armor increase? 10 seconds. I don't care about that either. I mean, if I'm not invisible, I'm dead anyway, so...
No time to rest. All Already a new onslaught begins.
Shit. What? I can't use my power strike here for some reason. That's weird. Or maybe it wasn't ready or something? This is pretty much the only mission type I stress about in Circuit, because it's not down to my own HP. And all it takes is like one Jade Eximus that you don't notice. They put the beam on top of this defense target and it dies in a couple of seconds. Especially when you go to the higher levels. Yeah, exactly like that. I don't know if they already fixed it, but I've literally lost like almost a 2-hour mirror defense mission solo to a Jade Eximus. And if you do that, by the way, if you play solo and you fail a defense mission like mirror defense, you get nothing. All your rewards down the drain. You can imagine how fucking good that feels. And yeah, I don't really want to find out if they fixed that yet or not. Because the Jade Light, the way how it works is that it does start to deal a little bit of damage, like a dot on you, when it first hits you. Or let's say they put it on top of this defense target just now. It would take some damage for the next 5 seconds. But when that 5 seconds... when it stays there for the 5 seconds, it's actually just gonna outright kill it. Doesn't matter whatever it is. That includes your Warframe, defense objects, whatever. So if you don't notice it happening to your defense objective, that's it. Game over, man. Like, where are you?
The enemy has been exhausted.
It would have been pretty fun if we actually got a, well,
if only for now.
Might be here for a while, I suppose.
When to stop.
Yes.
Judge for yourself. Your presence is enough to hold the
Did they decrease this amount?
but the environment itself will
3 missions for 1 level? Huh. I mean, we are gonna get the daily XP bonus at some point, but it seems pretty weird. But I mean, Kohom is gonna kill all of these guys really fast now. Because each pellet that I shoot actually counts as a new shot, so... it's pretty much game over for them. Just trying to find those... goddamn decree balls. I hear one. I think it's underneath. Yeah. Maybe the last one's... it's either here... which is it's not. Uh-oh. No. So it must be here. No? Oh, it is. Kidoki, so pretty much what we do now is just chill for 3.5 minutes. Extra elementals could be nice. I mean, I do have the rerolls, but I'm not sure what I would want to reroll at this point. I don't really need anything, that's the point. Like, extra melee damage would be nice, but I don't remember that being a decree. And since I can't really, like, scale armor with this, I don't know what to scale. Like, energy is solved already. So maybe I'll just go with the gun then. Yeah, let's go with the gun.
Predicting life support drop point.
Only issue is that it will run out of ammo pretty fast, but then again, I have a second one of these babies. It's literally my secondary weapon, doing essentially the same thing. But it does eat the ammo really quickly, so ammo efficiency will be something that I would probably want to get.
Systems charged with life support.
Maybe I'll try to get more ammo just by killing them with the ability. Okay, now I can do it. I don't know why it didn't let me do it before. So we get even more stats from that. I don't think I've ever seen Kullervo's heavy strike ability do as few damage as it's doing right now, because I'm using it on a totally wrong weapon. Like, my melee weapon sucks for this thing, what I'm trying to do here, but it's fine. It still gives me the extra damage buff for the ability itself, so it's okay. But I mean, I would just outright kill any enemy I used 3 on, if my melee weapon didn't suck so much.
Life support has been activated.
Exterminate. Okay, we got the... Wait, daily stage 4? Right. I'm at stage 4, but not at tier 4. Gotcha.
The shadows of armies that do not yet exist. Ensure they never become fully real.
Mag capacity is actually one of those things that's gonna give me more ammo efficiency in the long run. And the largest challenge with Exterminate is trying to find all these before all the enemies are killed, so... Wait, there you go. He just turned around to look at me like, huh? Was that a mosquito? Okay. So I think we're gonna try to get to tier 3, which is 2 more. But we'll see. These guys are what level now? It doesn't show anymore. Well, this is gonna give me so much damage, okay?
Within the undercroft, the paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect.
I'm not gonna go through this anymore. I mean, that's pretty good. I don't really care about the... Okay. That's a little bit of extra AoE there, so... Not really what I was looking for, but it's fine. Now, what I would like to get is that whenever you kill an enemy, you have a chance to reload your magazine, because that doesn't actually take away from your max ammo. So essentially I would get infinite ammo. So that's what I'd like.
An extractor requires power.
God damn it. Give me power cell. There we go.
Marking void treasure extraction site.
Bye. Yeah, I don't think even that's enough.
An extractor is out of power.
I know, bruh, but they're not giving me power cells. Bastards.
Excavator under attack.
Dude. I would understand if this was like the 3rd or 4th drill, but come on, man. Why are you being like this game? Where are all the assholes? I don't think I'm doing anything wrong, right? I'm just getting really unlucky right now. I know, but you're not giving me power cells, game. Ah, I see one in the map right now. My bad. We can pretty much leave that now, I think. No, I'm gonna defend it. It's gonna suck if it dies at 1 HP or something. I mean 1 second remaining or something. Okay.
Extractor in place. I sense another void treasure.
Where is this person? There. Uh-oh. Those grenades deal so much damage. I mean, we're still on the okay area. These are only level 300. But when they start reaching like 500-600, then the defense objectives are made out of paper at that point. And that's not even high, right? Okay, I'm gonna give you a shield. I'm gonna run out of ammo if I don't get that thing. Okay, let's try to find those decrees and then I'm gonna look through them. Because I have a... I mean, I shouldn't be worrying about the next part yet because it could be... yeah, it's probably gonna be assassination next, so... But I do need ammo there. Okay. No. I mean, that's really good. Wait, I only have one decree. Okay, let's take it because... I only have 3 rerolls remaining, so... I'm gonna get another decree from this. But yeah, running out of ammo is like the worst way to go.
Extractor deployed. Avoid treasure has been located.
Actually gonna bring this guy down too.
Extractor in place. Extractor charge expended.
Oh fuck. Did I put it in? I don't think I put it in. No, I did. Fuck. Didn't mean to do that. My mistake. I'll defend this and that's enough.
Your excavator is on the brink of destruction.
I know, bro.
You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
He sounds so disappointed. Like, you allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
Excavator is almost destroyed.
Oh, I'm out of energy. Cool. I wonder what caused that. Must have been like a energy leech Eximus or something like that next to me. We are done.
You have gained much. If you
Yeah, assassination. Should be easy enough.
you may now leave. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. A corpus jackal. I do not know how it found its way into the
Dude, what?
undercroft, but it cannot be allowed to
Chill. Please. Ammo. Yeah, well.
You can attack later.
I am evading. God damn it. Guess we're just gonna go with more damage. I mean, we do get another decree before we have to fight him, and I'm gonna do it now because he's gonna start spawning ads after this first phase, so there's not a better time to actually grab these. I mean, if I can get infinite ammo, I can pretty much just go to tier 5, but if I can't rely on having ammo at all times, then doing like the next defense is gonna be like... Because the shadow clones can only kill that fast. Where is my decree? There. Right. Please ammo. No. Fuck. Okay. Well, that sucks. It is what it is, though. Part of the game. Think this should yeah, it works.
Avoid the beams. You have an opportunity. Its defensive precepts. Find where it has fled to. It has support. Change your focus.
It has support. That was weird. What is going on? Oh, okay. So his effect went up this hill too. Like he slammed the ground there and he could knock me down over here. Alright, gotcha. There's supposed to be one more somewhere? Okay. Ah, there you are. This rock is not good enough. What? Since when? Since when does he do that? What the fuck was that? Why? I almost died to that. He shot like his rockets in the middle of doing that laser wall thing. I don't think I've ever seen him do that before. I don't remember how many times you can die here. I think it's like a couple of times. No, one more? Okay. Ooh. Yeah, I have 200 rounds for calm right now. So if I don't get the ammo from this, the next part, unless it's survival or flood, it's gonna be kind of a pain in the ass.
Skill has triumphed over mere machinery. You have done well.
But with my luck, it's gonna be defense or excavation. Well, it's flood. Okay. Well, we can do this still.
Not to be content with merely doing enough.
God damn it. Let's see if this works for shadow clones.
Undo what their claws have done. Or Duviri may fall to something worse, even than Thrax.
It does, okay. That's actually pretty good. I get overguard every time my shadow clones kill an enemy. I mean, it's not much, but that's essentially another defense layer. Whenever I lose my overguard, I'm actually gonna be immune to damage for a few seconds, so that's good. Pretty good defense layer there. Somehow it's only capped to 80 though. I don't really understand why that's the thing. Why is the value not going up? Because it literally said, whenever you kill an enemy, you gain overguard. Didn't say anything about max overguard, right? Oh. Okay. Well, that kind of sucks then. But then again, it is still like an extra defense layer. Too bad you can't stack it up that more than that. Yeah, well, I didn't lose there anything there because I had the overguard, but did I pick up the decrease from here? I don't think I did, yeah. Where's the last one? I really would like to get that ammo. So please, game. Because it kind of decides if we keep going on or not. Nope. No ammo. I'll rip.
Seal a rupture. You have gathered enough healing energy.
I suppose that's gonna work for the shadow clones too, but I have my doubts. I have my doubts, bro. Let's see. Is there gonna be toxic procs here? No, it doesn't work. Well, better to try them out at this point than when I would actually be relying on something like that. Okie dokie. Dude, that sound that destroying that clamp makes sounds exactly like getting a DM in Path of Exile. It's uncanny. Well, not exactly, but it's really close. Okay. Exterminate, survival, anything where I don't need to defend anything will be fine, but other than that, well, alchemy is fine, yeah. We can still keep going, because I'm definitely not afraid of dying or anything like that, so. Getting really unlucky, because I don't think the ammo thing is that rare either, so.
The elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force. You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Whether on your weapons or in the crucible, toxin and cold amphors will create a
I'm just creating some ampoules here while trying to look for the decree thing imaging is. I think they're all over on that side. Fuck. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Movement speed. I mean, movement speed is fine. Yeah, fine. God damn it. I don't think this will work either, but let's see. Maybe it will. No, it doesn't count as a finisher. Unfortunate. Wait, did it despawn all the ampoules I just created here? I think it did. Game. I think they're dropping down. I think that's the issue. Could you guys like come over here? Let me shoot on the ground. Maybe they get interested that way. Yeah. No, come here. You like this spot. What? I wonder what. I think one of them must have shot whenever I made noise. So that's why having silent guns when you're stealth frame is actually really important. Unless I hurt myself with the ampoule. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. That's so weird. Okay, we either grab... Yeah, let's grab a fire. And is there toxin on the ground? Yes.
Gas. The ephemeral elemental force is created by combining heat and toxin.
Like, what is dealing damage against me there? I don't understand. Weird. I mean, that overguard is obviously letting me know about it, like, way better than getting hit in your shields or something, but I'd just like to know what is the thing. I guess it's the ampoule. I mean, there must be... Yeah, it's dealing damage to me whenever I throw that ampoule on the ground. I thought it would not do that, but apparently it does. Okay. Good to know. To get them a little bit closer so I don't need to run so far. Inaros is like the best Warframe for this. Because you can literally pile them up next to the alchemy thing and kill them in a stack.
Would have been impressed with how you've wielded his crucibles today.
Survival, please. Yeah, I think we're good. Let's see what we get so we get that last tier. I don't want to risk it. I mean, it would be fine otherwise, but if I die on the defense, I still get to keep all my tier progression, but everything else I would lose. Well, I mean, there is literally no reason for me to actually quit there. I should have just kept going. I was just so worried about the ammo. And defense can be defense, so... Since I'm not sure if they fixed that Jade Light thing. Like, if I run out of ammo, I can't find the Jade Light Eximus, it's game over, because it will just destroy the defense objective, since I can't shoot at the Jade Light. Okay. But this is like 2 maps? Or 2 objectives, I think. 2 or 3. Let's see what we get. We're probably gonna get something awful now. Well, we got Stalker, and there's the big boy. Let me actually double check it has the right build. Roar build? Yeah, it's the right one. Okay, can we get a gun? I mean... I mean, that's a gun. They're not gonna have armor, so... yeah, I don't have... I think I'm gonna go with viral. Viral radiation kinda sucks, but it is what it is. I mean, I have Strun here too. Okay, the game is like being awfully nice to me. Even Falker. Viral, best at the moment. Okay. Okay, and I give fucking Psylocke too. Come on, game. Like, why do you give all the gifts in one turn? Fine. Casting abilities boost movement speed. That's actually gonna be really good for the for my ability, so I'm gonna try it out. And yeah.
Deep within the undercroft, the paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Oh, is it 4? Yeah, it's 4, alright. Just wondering what is the scarab thing imaging it, but it is 4. This is the thing that's gonna eat away their armor. Then I'm just gonna put them in this thing, and it's gonna heal me. I can just yeah. This is kind of done with the dildos already. I mean, Inaros doesn't need anything. I can strip them out of armor, they can't kill me, that's it. Like, what are we gonna do here? I mean, I can run out of energy, I guess. Dude, I need power cells, please. Thank you. Wait, this build doesn't have the home equipped for some reason. Why do I not have it equipped this time? That's so weird. Okay, let's go. Wait, that's the wrong yeah, I don't think the movement thing works, unfortunately. So that was essentially a dead decree I took, but that's fine.
Extractor deploying. Void treasure location established.
This is actually super fun with weapons like Angstrom. You pile everybody up and then just shoot them with the rocket launcher and they all die in one pile. I think I'm not supposed to make this explode, yeah. Let me go and grab a power cell from here. There's another one over here. Yes. Oh.
In place. A void treasure has been located. Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
I mean, sure, more corrosive procs. Works really well with Inaros. Come here. It's already full? Okay, whatever. It's the last reel anyway, so... I should really try out the extra armor thing for Inaros. The new arcanes and stuff. I haven't really taken a look at those, but... I feel like Inaros will be really happy about having those. Like, I think you gain like extra power strength depending on how much armor you have over 1,000 armor. Okay, exterminate is enough.
Or later. But leave you must, for the undercroft is inexhaustible.
Yeah, extra armor, sure. Now, with Inaros, this whole thing is kind of like, if I get the one ability, I mean one decree that gives me ability strength depending on the amount of armor I have. Like there's a decree like that, but it's a rare one. We actually got it on my Ash run just now. I just didn't pick it. But if you get that for Inaros, it's like GG. You can go as far as you want. can't really see the decree. Gotta chill with the DPS. Because power strength obviously is gonna give me more strength for my roar. So you get like 500% extra damage for your abilities and against the enemies and stuff like that, so it's just insane. Dude, where is this last decree? Is it down here? Did I already pick it? No, I don't think so. Okay, maybe I'm blind. What the hell? Did I pick it up already? I don't think I did. I got 2 out of 3. I mean... Oh, did I not check this properly? Yes, okay. I mean, come on, game. I mean, that's just... I mean, come on. If I just got this on Ash... So annoying. Wait, they're up there?
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never pry the Janus key from that blood.
Wait, I thought we already killed everybody, never mind. I was just trolling around. Blood. Actually, we need to go for quite a bit here. Is it always this tier 5 that takes such a long time? Oh, there we go, fortified will. It's not even that rare apparently. So our roar is gonna be... It's 136% right now. But if we pick up those health orbs and gain more armor, I wasn't even maxed out on armor there either. Yeah. And that's like level 1 of that decree. It's gonna go higher. That's essentially as much power strength I get from Roar when it's put onto a different character than Rhino. Like that's around the same amount I get on my Rhino on my quality of life build, right? So it's pretty insane. And if I was playing with somebody else, they would get that same amount too, so... And it scales, that's the thing. It scales with my armor, so... Right. Since I have Roar, now my armor is at 1006. Now it's 155. And I can like keep scaling this like this, you know?
Excellent work. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade.
I'm gonna save the big bowl for later. Since we're almost full on these little bubbles. I hear the last decree over there.
The Void Angels are
Where did the big ball go? There you are. I'm sorry, I'm using my Scav accent today a lot, but it's just one of those days. Just one of those days. Again with that Path of Exile PM sound.
The rupture is closed. The paradox stabilizes.
Uncanny. $2,000 armor from Scarab.
Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen.
And I mean, we're getting extra damage reduction on top of the armor from each decree we get. 3% damage reduction from each decree. Do I really care about the movement speed? I mean, we can always be faster, right? But it's not really great at this stage, and it's pretty common.
Doviri's defenses are weakest here.
And defense should be fine. We have a lot of CC, and it's still not that high level. Restoring health.
History dictates that this Tenno asset was destroyed.
I mean, we're so weak at this point. Why the fuck not? Each stack of corrosive grants 60 armor. Yep. Pretty much exactly what we were looking for. Oh, hold on. There is a reason why this Warframe is my favorite in here. Because you have CC, you have tank, you have damage. Like, that's all you need. I mean, maybe Frost is even better than this, to be honest, because he has the bubble to help the defense objectives, but that's about it.
Still, the stout bow stands.
Yeah. Looks like a reroll. How much does Roar have already? Uh, 171%. But then again, our like armor scaling decrees are still at pretty low level. So we can only go higher.
Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches.
Critical damage multiplier is actually not horrible.
This battle is already half won. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
And there we go. I mean, I would be fine even without turret right now, but since I have turret, it's just like, what can the game throw at me?
Like ashes, the enemy has been...
Okay, that's actually it. I was just about to be like, yeah, we already cracked this, there's no reason to keep going. And the rest of the rewards are just so meh, I'm not even gonna continue. Like, I would really like Circuit if the game objectives were more entertaining. And I mean, just a little bit more variety there would be fun, but I don't really like the aesthetics. But that might also be because I've been playing it so much. So let's grab that Icarnon thingy-majingy. And go and put it on. Wrong person, sorry. Cavalerio.
Here's where it gets interesting.
Yeah, we need 4 Pathos clamps. I mean, this is one of those melee weapons that will let me sprint and jump faster, so let's see. I think I already had it in the Okina. Yeah, it's pretty much the same, so I don't actually really care about this. So let me think, do I want to go and kill... I think you get Pathos clamps by killing the spider boss. And there might be something else I need from her too, so... Let me go and have a leak, I'll be right back. Alright, back, sorry. My boss said he was gonna call me in the evening, but I would say that this is almost past the evening. It's already 7 PM. Maybe he really wants me to be in bed when he does that. He is French after all, so... Right, I needed pathos clamps. Okay, so... Actually, Hildrun might be good for that too, I guess. Or is this RNG? I think this is like a circuit. I can't remember. It's been a while. I can't remember what the last boss here is. Whatever. Oh yeah, it's like circuit. Alright. Well, we got Rhino, so I guess it's a GG. Yep. And of course, when we get Rhino, we don't get a good gun. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Well, I mean, I guess he doesn't really... Well, like, you could say Scourge Prime and Enkaus are good, but... That's gonna be good enough. God damn it. Psylocke again? Fine. Actually, I don't have mods for that. Vengeful Revenant? I'm pretty sure I have this build, but apparently I don't have it modded. Fine, let's go. Did I literally just have that? Okay, that works. That's actually perfect.
They ousted me from my city, so I found myself a kingdom to rule. Mother would be proud.
I'm not afraid of them. Smash them to bits.
Why is there an... Oh. Okay.
I sent you playmates.
No, if we just get infinite ammo, it's GG.
Oh, poor little Thrax. The monster from Albrecht's stories finally came for him.
The shrines are symbols of my divine right to rule. How dare that thing pollute them?
They made this different somehow. I don't remember it being like this. Yeah, there's a little bit of recoil with the AX gun right now. Because it shoots so fucking fast. The status effects deal double damage. That's like an auto pick, I think.
Do you remember
We don't really deal damage with status effects. I don't even think I have heat in the assault rifle. It's fine. Let's go.
Have you ever played that game where you see how long you can
Cool
hold
colors.
your breath? Let's play it now.
I don't even remember what Psylocke Prime's thing does. Oh right, it's like this. Yeah, definitely not one of my favorite weapons in the game, that's for sure. It's just a little bit too slow for my taste. It does deal damage. That's the important part. But then again, anything deals damage as Rhino, so... Really need to regulate shoot how I shoot with this thing. Bruh. What the hell? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna save the assault rifle ammo for the boss fights. Yeah. This does not deal damage at all. I mean, I'm sure there's a Psylocke fan out there who's raging at the screen right now. You don't know how to use or build this weapon properly, but... Sorry, but it takes way too long to charge it, and this... Incarnon mode has like 2 ammo. So it's really bad, in my opinion. I mean, not really bad, but there's just so many better options when it comes to Incarnon weapons. Kinda unlucky with the weapons, I'm not gonna lie. But I think it should be enough to kill the bosses, so that's all that matters. Hey Mona! How you doing? They didn't implement the new support canisters for these survival missions here, unfortunately. Uh-oh. Bro. Didn't I CC them? Like how? I guess that guy was protecting them or something. Man, this gun just pisses me off. Good, and you? I'm doing fine.
Find out what I was up to while you were gone.
Just about to be finished with all the weekly tasks in this, on this account at least, so I think I might switch back to the free-to-play account soon. But we'll see. Also kinda getting hungry, so I might just go turn off the stream and go and eat something.
Is where he stowed it away.
Dio Dio?
Secret of my lost flesh.
With Freddy and Dio Dio?
Not lost. Stolen.
Yes, that's damage. Sure. How's it going with Borderlands 3? Are you almost finished with the game yet? Or with the campaign?
Remnants of the king's power remain, locked away in the royal mazes where she cannot reach. Find them.
All right. Okay, I still need to find another one, I think. Alright. Not at all. We can only play once a week and Dio Dio joined, so he's starting from scratch. What? So you must not be that far in then.
I can be your father.
Ah, I see.
Your lover. Your friend. I can give the dead.
So you still haven't even seen what the DLCs are like.
All you have to do.
They're much better than the base game. That's for sure. Melee attacks it twice, but I mean... Bro! Just let me... I think sacrificing crit chance for crit damage is actually the play here. Okay, so let's see if that was the right call. I would say so. Now, I don't know what you're actually supposed to do in this part. Except like, just maybe kill the spiders so she becomes vulnerable again. Why? Okay. What even hurt me there?
Nothing but dust and darkling spiders in his wake. Isn't it time for a new story?
Alright, I think those guys can like jump at you or something. The scuttlers. And sometimes the game just decides, yo, you have this mechanic called Overguard that's supposed to make you invulnerable to all CCs and stuff like that. But every now and then, we come up with a mechanic that's so important to dodge that it's just gonna ignore it altogether. Like the maniacs in the fucking Hell Pit roguelike game mode that killed me in Instagip today. While I was at full iron skin and whatever, one of them like touched me by 1 pixel and just like doop, and I'm dead. Even though I'm supposed to have what? An invulnerability phase whenever my overguard goes down and an invulnerability phase whenever my shields go down, but that enemy just fucking insta-gipped me and I was like, thank you for adding enemies like this into game modes that do not allow respawns for solo players. Thank you so much, DE. I love you. It is very different, Mona. Okay, I actually need to answer a phone call. I'll be right back. Yeah, he was calling about tomorrow. I was kind of surprised by that because we were supposed to open on a Thursday, but actually gonna go and do some pre-opening stuff. Mm, 25% ammo efficiency, it does not sound bad. Wait. No, we still need to go to the Undercroft. Oh, for fuck's sake. Like these Duviri things would, or this Duviri boss fight thing would not be so bad, but having to go to the Undercroft like twice before you get to fight the big bad is always just like a, come on, man. Oh boy, and a Void Flood too. Well, at least it's not survival, so it's not straight out 5 minutes out of your own day. But I mean, these things start to annoy you after you've played the game enough, and that's why you kind of start avoiding certain content in the game. When you're doing all this stuff for the first time, it's fine. But I'm here for 4 pieces of Pathos clamps, right? It's not like I want to spend the whole day here. But it's also the only place where you can get them, so It is what it is. I kinda hope that Circuit would give you Pathos Clamps, like if you reach a certain tier it would just give you Pathos Clamps without you having to kill the boss. Like if you... or by tier I mean certain enemy level or like an extra challenge like that. That would be nice. I think that would be perfect for that game mode. But there is really no reason for you to go like high level in the Circuit, besides trying to like make a great build to work or whatever. Yes, you can eventually just restart after the first round, and it's not gonna punish you by doing that. Come on. I don't know why I'm even killing these guys. I'm just zoning out at this point. That should be enough for D. Enough D for now.
Inconsequential.
Oh well. What? I didn't finish C.
Enjoy watching you dance so frantically.
I also think I'm missing out on a lot of like the lore behind this whole whatever this spider Rusalka thing is. It's just there was like a big event before, well, define big, but there was an event before this boss mode activated and stuff like that, but I didn't play that, so essentially this is just like another part to Viri, but you have no fucking clue what the fuck is going on, so I guess my disconnect from the story events here are also what's kinda grinding my gears a little bit. Because you need to do the same thing that I'm doing right now maybe 20 times. So the extra corrosive damage could be good. I don't even remember the boss. Oh, I see, okay. That's why I didn't remember the boss, because it's same boss as before. I mean, in a different part of the game. Yeah, not having the melee weapon for this kind of freaking sucks, but I guess we'll just keep on shooting. I mean, we do have a melee weapon, but it deals 0 damage, as you can see. Let me actually see. Can't skip this cutscene either. Okay, I mean... Sure. Yep. This whole game mode to get this Warframe and the weapons is so weird. I don't understand why it's... Yeah, Oraxia is the name. True. But we got 15 Pathos clamps, so we got what we came for, so... It's all good. If you're lacking the context, I'm sorry, but... There are multiple ways to play Duviri, and this is just one of them. I think this is one of the 4 ways to play Duviri. But it just feels so disconnected somehow. Because it kinda... It has parts of the Warframe 1999, and then it has parts of like an alternate timeline in the game. But it's also in Duviri, which is supposed to be inside my character's mind. So, I don't know. How is Rusalka here? Like, how is a 1999 character in here? But I mean, don't... Yeah. This whole Duviri thing is kind of a mindfuck to begin with, so I'm not gonna concentrate on trying to explain that. So let's just put that dual Icarnon in.
What? It's a good thing we never made it to Tau. Here's where it gets interesting.
Upgrader. Yes. Okay, now we need to do a few challenges to unlock the full potential of this weapon. Like I said before, I'm not that interested in this weapon in particular, but it is alright. Like the extra sprint speed and parkour velocity is already like worth using this on some builds, so let's see. Five additional combos on targets affected by toxin. Yeah, you could get a little bit of extra attack speed with this way, but what neutral combo actually means is that you need to be standing still. Okay, extra range, like base range, that's not bad at all. Heavy attack wind-up speed. It has 2.3 meter range at base. 50% follow through. I think the way to go is like try to keep the base toxin here. Maybe with influence or something. But you can't get electricity and toxin in the same weapon, so that's already kind of like But there is that other melee arcane that I can't remember the name of. But yeah, I think this is range, definitely. You could get a bunch of health regen with the toxin kills. What? I don't remember ever having that issue in Warframe. Collecting ammo gives melee combo counter. Okay. 34 base status chance is actually a lot. So I don't think there's another... I mean, if you really care about like gaining combo without using the weapon, then this might be good, but I'm pretty sure this is the same as with some other weapons that you actually need to have the weapon active for this to count, unfortunately. And it doesn't stick, like it's not a thing that would stick in the weapon. You'd have to keep using the weapon for it to stick. So the stacks will just go away over time. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sure this weapon will be good. I'm just not a big fan, that's all.
Okay, bring it to life.
Okay, bring it to life. Alright. So... I guess we'll use it on Rhino. I mean, Excalibur would be good too, but like, this is how excited I am about getting a new Icarnan weapon. It's just like, I don't even want to use this thing. But it's there, I got it, yay! That's why I never got that Icarnan for that weapon to begin with, you know? Okay. I mean, Mona, I literally just said I never remember that being an issue. You might be confusing two things together, because I've always said I don't prefer playing with pubs. It's a different thing when you say that somebody's toxic. I don't think the pubs are toxic, but there's many issues playing in public games. Like lag, for example. Warframe's netcode is not great. Okay. Sure. What? I'm out of nanospores? Nani? What? What the fuck? How the fuck can I be out of nanospores? This is... What? I'm flabbergasted. How is this possible? Maybe I haven't been killing enough infested. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever run out of nanospores in this game before. But I've been crafting so many ciphers, maybe that's why. That's amazing. Do you get... I don't think you get nanospores from these missions. From the Murmur ones. I think you actually need to do this. You do a little bit of Cambion drift. I don't really need anything from here besides the nanospores, so... I think I get some from Eris as well. Yeah. There's an extra resource drop chance here. But I mean, you get nanospores in quantities of 300 or 400 whenever you kill something, so this would make it pretty freaking high. Actually, drop chance, not amount. So I'm not even gonna worry about that. Like, if I actually do run out of nanospores, I'm just gonna... Like, if this is an issue for you at some part of the game, you need resources. Resource booster. Buy this. Like, don't even think about it, just buy it. Go and farm for a couple of days. You're not gonna run out of resources. And then there's Warframes like Korra and Necros that you can use to increase the drop chance. I'm just stunned that I actually managed to run out of a resource at this point. Like, I have 40,000 oxygen, for example. How the hell am I running out of nanospores? But I guess that explains it, because that Cypher blueprint actually does take quite a few nanospores, right? Like 36,000. So I shouldn't be that surprised. But I have been burning Cyphers really fast too, so... Okay, thanks for the tip, Mona. I'm not really concerned about that. I think the only reason why I said Nani was because I watched a video yesterday where a guy reacted just in that same way. So it kinda like came out of nowhere. I don't usually use that term at all. But yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, my brain is shutting off and I need sustenance, so I think I'm gonna call the stream now. So I might stream tomorrow evening. But yeah, my boss just called me that we're gonna have like a maintenance day tomorrow. So I don't know when we're gonna be over that, or if I'm gonna feel like streaming after I come back home. But I'll try to do it, since I won't be able to stream on Thursday, Friday and Saturday at this point. But the weather forecast has actually gone into the worse side of things, so it might not be as sunny as we thought it would be. So maybe I won't have work during the weekend. But we shall see. Alright. Have a great rest of the week if we don't see each other tomorrow. Nordi out. See ya.